Hello, 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 hello. So today we continue in the Alpha Good Punch. As I said yesterday, I would like to be getting to 950 checks today. It is quite a stretch, but it would be very nice to be able to hit it. We can then of course it's not the end of the world, but it would be nice to be hitting that indeed, because that would mean that it's not gonna be taking that long to be hitting halfway to the odds. It's not gonna be getting that long then after that to be hitting the odds. Probably one or two more goes. I would like to predict based on how many I usually can get done in a day. Based on that, indeed. But yep. Um, we shall see, though. We shall see, indeed. You never know when the hunts they decide that they are over. It's of course a very nice feeling when you do be getting the hunts to be done. Same time, it do be leaving you with the empty feeling as well, because then you need to figure out what to do next. Thankfully, I have so many. I have so many hunts going on, so it's not that hard to be switching into something else. What do you? We shall see indeed. And this dude has been very sleepy today. I threw it out of the Pokeball and straight away to sleep mode. You went indeed. You'll be very sleepy indeed. Oh, Arceus. Cool to be seeing you around. Just casually hanging in here as one does. as one does, you know, just casually be, you know, there. I would kind of wish that it would be like at least a little bit floating. I mean, I know it kind of seems like it's floating because the way that the legs are, but like actually feel like it's floating. What if, let's see. It's gonna be in a little bit over a week since we have been doing this, because doing like once a week thing. Even though maybe next week I might be skipping out on it depending on how I'm feeling. I'm kind of thinking that when I hit 1,000 on this, I was thinking of taking like a break. Anyways, like for a little while. It's good to be taking breaks every once in a while. But we shall see though. It's honestly like I was thinking anyways, since there is the far-fetched hunt, that I was thinking that I might want to... if or when I will be getting the face on there, I might be just be done for a little while with random encounters. So I was thinking of doing like other kinds of hunts, try to get those done as well. But we shall see. We shall see indeed. I was thinking of like maybe like... I was kind of thinking that I would like to do a little bit more maybe on Dynamax Adventures things. Yumi. I was kind of thinking that as well. That's also the reason why I was thinking of putting these two aside for a little while. Buddy, we shall see though. I was like thinking because I know that my stream schedule is gonna be a little bit off. Like next week I'm pretty sure I have like pre-day normal a week. But the week of... is it the week after that or the... yes. Yeah, this week is pretty normal. Apart from like... usually off on Sundays instead of Saturdays, but like... not that big of a deal, but like I don't have anything else but things on Saturday. Then I was thinking that and I was thinking indeed that there we go. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. Nothing too bad going on. Nothing too bad at all. And maybe I was thinking since like, as I said, like, I'm not gonna be able to do too many of the Dynamax Adventures when it's, you know, the week where Christmas is, because, you know, being busy. We do quite a good amount of things. But I was thinking that maybe, like, that's the reason why I was thinking, like, next week I could be doing, like, a good amount of, like, Dynamax adventures. I might be doing them a little bit this week, like, more. I was kind of thinking, like, maybe I would be doing one on Friday and then on Sunday again. But we shall see how things go. It's very interesting. SMS outbreak, by the way. I don't know what it is about this game that I sometimes have the feeling that it's hard to get back to this, even though I don't take like that long breaks. It's like a week or so. Like today, for whatever reason, it's just hard to be getting back to this game. I mean, nothing wrong with it, like... It's just strange how, like, hard it is to get back to this game for whatever reason. Also, I'm hoping that we are not gonna be finding a shiny alpha this week, because it would be absolutely crazy. Because on the last two hunts that I've been doing in here, I found shiny alpha both times. First it was a Bronzong, then it was a Steelix. I'm kind of hoping that the game would be, you know, maybe be more on the chill today. I don't mind if I would be getting faces, of course. But you know, every once in a while it's good to chill out. Oh, it was literally behind the above me, so hello there. That's my second Snowburn during this. It's like the only place to get them would be from massive mass outbreaks. So you seem very small. Please get caught. Thank you. It's like the massive mass outbreaks are the only place to be getting them in here. Oh, Miss Mime, it's a possibility there. Is there literally nothing? Okay, there's literally nothing up here anymore. Literally nothing to be found. I'm not also completely sure, is that the first massive mass outbreak shiny from that location where, you know, the good ray is hanging out in? It might be. If it isn't, I haven't gotten too many things there anyways. I know that much, that I haven't gotten too many things in there. We've got a few Toxicroaks there for sure. Shall we get another Golduck today? It's ridiculous how the Golducks have been working for me. I haven't found them before the third box and already have found like 3 on the third box. It's insane how lucky is sometimes like that. But the question is, can we get another one from the massive mass outbreak? Because it has been a while before, it's like since I haven't been getting anything from massive mass outbreaks. Like, it's insane that for the amount that I see of them that it has been so long. I know that I only checked the first 4, but you know, still. There's quite a decent chance that you will be able to see something after a little while. What up? We good, we good. Oh god. That looks interesting. Also, Cat apparently pressed a button yesterday. I managed to fix it, my issue, but Cat managed to press like somehow a button that not necessarily did break my my game capture like program for. Oh, hello there, face. Hello there, possible face. That, you know, she just somehow pressed like the right button to be making my program not to be working the way that it's supposed to be working. It didn't break or anything like that sorts, but it's just usually when you hover a mouse on top of it, it like goes into like showing you details and such. Wow. Mean. But for whatever reason, when she was like hanging out yesterday, half on top of my keyboard, she was able to press like some sort of a button to make that not to be the case. I don't mind it per se, I don't need it for anything. So I might keep it on. I was just thinking that the program is somehow broken and stuff like that. So I didn't want it to be the case. Thankfully I was able to fix it. It was just, you know, spamming buttons until something happens. You know, those very well fixed situations where you're just spamming buttons and fixing things with that. The one that everyone does. Anyways. Good day today, indeed, to be doing some shiny hunting. I just don't necessarily like the amount of massive mass outbreaks that there has been already. Then again, there hasn't been massive mass outbreaks for quite some time, so like I guess fair enough. For all of them to be happening at once, like back to back. So, you know, whatever. Also, very funny and nice thing happened this morning. Like an hour ago. You know, the morning of 2 p.m. And for whatever reason, our dishwasher wasn't working. It needed to be clean, that was the issue, but it was very annoying. I was definitely not in the mood, and for whatever reason there was a lot of like things stuck in there that just they didn't want to get out. Yeah, it was okay, whatever. Oh, hello, boss. Nice for you to join in. I will say one thing. It's speaking of, because he did just a moment ago. I hope that if we ever will be getting another Legends game, that we're not gonna be getting something like that to be the case. Like, when you hit the barrier, that everything is just, you know, going off, and I don't know why, but I want to be checking out these dudes again. For whatever reason, I'm questioning myself. Pretty sure it was like Stunkies. Yes. I guess I can now then do things a little differently. Can go from here to drop down there. I haven't done this in a long time. If I remember correctly, that was the way that I did find my shiny Volt Orb, or was it Electrode? I know that I did find something when I was doing that. I don't do it usually anymore, I just check out these two locations that are up here. Or down here, I guess. I check out these and then I'll be good. Because it's quite easy to fly there with the way that the terrain works in here. It is indeed quite nice. Hello, Clefairy, fitting for you that it's foggy. Considering that I remember that it was so annoying to try and get you in Sword and Shield because you were only in foggy weather, and it's the most annoying weather to be getting. I know that there is the thing that you can get certain weathers on certain days, and I do recommend using it if you want to be getting certain Pokemon, if it's an option. Because I'm pretty sure that like foggy weather is, for whatever reason, like a weird thing that is like only after you have become champion available. It's just like, why? Like, actually, why? I'm not completely sure, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be like that. But yeah, as I said before, I don't necessarily want to be switching today on the Switch to be getting like correct weather, like to just complete the Pokédex. Because, you know, I'm not that much in a hurry with each, so, you know, I can do it whenever. It is indeed quite a big possibility when I will be hunting in a wild area for... Random alphas right next to each other and they are the same. Interesting. Yeah, when I'm looking for certain something on a wild area that is like weather dependent, then yeah, for sure. Like, apart from that, I don't really want to do it. As I also said, there is nothing wrong with it, if you want to do it. It's just not my personal preference that I want to do it myself. We go finally a second check. We have like 15 minutes. Nah, it's not that bad, but it's interesting how it is sometimes like that. Oh, nice, thank you. Fog is no more. Fog is one of those weather conditions that is very weird because, like, before, like, weather was like a big thing in Sword and Shield. I see it like that. That weather was like a very big thing in Sword and Shield. I don't think that fog before that point was like almost at all a thing, because I remember only few locations before Sword and Shield was a thing to be like always foggy. And of course it's advised to be using defog, so you know. First of all, you can see, but probably most importantly that you are not gonna be missing moves. I remember that there was like a thing that I heard that's in Scarlet and Violet, like fog is basically not a thing as a weather. I mean, fog has always, as I said, been kind of a rare thing anyways. I'm not completely sure about it though. Oh, fog. It's a cool as an idea, but how it works in the game, fog is so bad. I like how it works in Sword and Shield though, like adding the terrain. I mean, most of the weathers have either terrain or... what is it? They have either terrain or like the weather effects, like thunder. Thunderstorm has like rainstorm plus electric terrain. But yeah, I kind of would wish that the fog would be working like that. So it was quite cool. It's quite cool indeed. Pokeball. One loves the funny Pokeball. Hello Hunter, how are you? Shouldn't the hunters be gone soon? I have a feeling that they should be. It is quite a daytime or morning if you ask me already. It's a shame that I will not be able to check out on the Clefairies and Clefables and the rare occasion of Lepus, but it's fine. At least no longer Zubets and Golbats. I'd rather get another Heracross, honestly. I'd rather be getting another Heracross myself. I like it more like that. Yeah, there's that spot over there. Might as well check out then the Steelix, get the other gender different one. It would be crazy. I will say though that I would rather be getting the Onyx there. Onyx definitely isn't the greatest of like shiny spot something cool about each for me. I mean, you can't deny this Steelix looks very good. But at the same time, Onyx is okay. Onyx is okay. And again, you know, it's one of those greenish shiny, so not that surprising that people are disliking it. But each their own. I think if I would be giving Onyx a new shiny coloring myself, I think I would be going with brown. Do you know, go for a crown typing more? Because it's a shame, honestly, that most of the Gen 1, like, what are they? The raw crown types, they do tend to be like grayish. I mean, it would be making then the shiny to be quite similar to the Geodude line, especially when it's evolved. Geodude is quite nice golden, but going from there it starts more brown, but I don't know. I just kind of like the feel, like kind of like the idea of like having Onyx to be looking like dirty when it's shiny, and when it turns into Steelix, it's golden now. Kind of like thinking of an idea of like you have removed like the dirt around each. It's like the kind of idea that I'm going for. Honestly, another one that, in my opinion, could be working as well for shiny Onyx would be that if it would be turning into like a little bit of darker gray, I think that could be working out quite nicely as well. Then again, I don't mind the shiny as it is, but it could be changed, and I wouldn't be upset about it. Yeah, anyways. Funny little Pokemons. Are gonna be found today. For whatever reason, I'm kind of getting the feeling that Hishu and Sneasel is gonna be shiny today. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I have a bunch of them, but at the same time, like, getting another one would be nice during this hunt. I know it's quite unlikely to be getting it randomly, but it's available in massive mass outbreaks, so there is quite a good chance to be getting them there. And I guess mass outbreaks as well. I guess there is that as well. Oh, hello. Gibble. How you doing, Gibble? Normal, I see. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I know that they're kind of a meme at this point, but it's always such a hilarious thing to be seeing people asking like very specific things of Pokemon that is, and then like they're like, here is like completely garbage for you. I don't mind them myself. I'm not gonna be doing them as well, but you know, people want what they want, and they're gonna be giving what they have, you know. But my only problem with those is that whenever people are asking for something that in game is like impossible, like it's not possible to be getting a Pokemon in this level with these moves, sort of a thing. Or the only way to be getting them would be through breeding. I don't know, it's just for me personally the thing that I would personally want to be getting things myself than ask for them. If I have the chance to be getting them myself, that is. Most of the time there is indeed an option to be getting them myself. But yeah, it's just a thing that I personally would like to be getting. I personally would be liking to be getting a Pokemon to my game, is it shiny or not. Be having my original trainer. Like I'm the original trainer for it. As I said, there is like few like things, situations that it's not really a possibility. But like, if it's a possibility, I would prefer that myself. But then again, I completely understand that people are asking for certain rare things. But yeah, I did see that one dude wanted a Pokemon for to be shiny, first of all. And in certain levels, so like they probably want to use them on the team. Because it was below level 10. But the problem is that you can't find each in that game below level 10. That's honestly the problem with most Pokemons, that it's very hard to be finding Pokemons under level 10. It's usually only a small pool of Pokemons. It quite quickly in Pokemon games goes to like Pokemons are level 20-ish, especially like nowadays. I mean, I guess it's the case like most of the time with like after the second gym. So I'm like thinking Sword and Shield. Like after the first gym, it's like level 20-ish that you find. Which, makes sense because in the, paying thing. But yeah, it's interesting. Very interesting. It's sad to be seeing GTS being gone for the 3DS though soon. You're not gonna be seeing the ridiculous things of Jude wanting level 100 shiny Zygarde for a red shell. It's sad. But yeah, it is sometimes just ridiculous. Doobie what they doobie though. Each to their own. It's just sometimes like absolutely hilarious to see what people want for their Pokemons. Big fish. It's a very big fish indeed. Unfortunately, today has been quite a slow start with the checks. It's quite a good amount of mass outbreaks. But then again, I'm happy with any amount of progress that I'm able to make. Happy about it. Oh, hello there. It's an Alpha Psyduck. Let's go. Oh, another Gibble chance. You love Gibble. Still be my first. Oh, nice. It was a quick one. Be too far away from the battle. Usually it's not that immediate after you are like done with the battle. Usually it takes a little while longer to be doing it, but I guess I was just like, in the right spot. Oh yeah, this game doesn't work with the ZL and ZR to be in menus. Will still say that I don't mind that they are not a thing in Pokemon battles, because you actually do things with them. But like if you're in a menu like that, I think ZL and ZR should be counting as, a process. Definitely not because I'm so used to it and I'm annoyed that I don't remember that this game doesn't work like that. Most definitely not. It definitely couldn't be. But then again, like, why not? Like, it was a good feature and everything. Like, why not it being a thing? As I said, I completely understand that in the battle menu it's not a thing because they are indeed doing other things, those buttons. But like, other than that, I was thinking that like, Alpha Nosepass is bigger than the Probopass. Like, I think the Alpha Probopass it should be bigger. It's ridiculous how small it is. It's not like, I don't know, like like, I don't know, Hunter and Gengar situation. It's understandable in my eyes, as I have talked about it a lot. I understand that. But I don't understand, like, why... Like, Alpha Nose Pass is so much bigger than Propo Pass. This doesn't make sense to me. Like, yeah, I will say that first when I did see the Alpha Propo Pass, I was thinking that, oh god, that's big, but like, comparing it to Alpha Nose Pass, it's quite small. It's quite small indeed. Next time, nighttime alphas are also in. Let's go. Let's get a shiny alpha Miss Majors. God, I love that guy. It's like one of those weird shinies that I understand why people don't like it, but at the same time I don't understand the dislike of it. Like that big of a dislike for each. It's a quite a cool one. Indeed. So that's a third people from there already. I've done like soon 10 checks overall. It's insane the amount that there has been already. Of course you gotta love when the place is unloading correctly. You gotta love that. Okay, today is a massive mass outbreak day, I see. Was there an one there? Yes, there is. Actually replacing the Electabuzz was there, or Alpha Electivire. Which I don't mind because I already have one of them. So I don't necessarily need another one. I'm completely fine with only one. I will say one thing though, going with the funny dudes of outbreaks or mass outbreaks specifically. And they are very interesting. Very interesting concept. It's just like interesting to think about, like, why did like all these Pokemons just decide to be out of their usual places? Like, why? And I will say one thing that I would personally like understand if it would be a thing is that every single Pokemon, depending on are they normally chill or not, I think every Pokemon should be having some sort of like aggression thing in mass outbreaks. I guess my reasoning for that is that, you know, they are in a new area, they are scared. So, you know, they could be like that. In my opinion. They could be at least like a little bit more aggressive than normal. I mean, it also makes sense if they want to be running away, I guess, but yeah. The other thing that I would kind of wish to be the case in mass outbreaks is that I would wish that we would be oh, hello. That we would be able to we would be able to like see more like fully evolved Pokemons to be there and having the possibility of second horde. I think that would be quite unique and nice. I would honestly personally like that. And you know, it would be making somewhat sense as well. Not too much, but somewhat, you know. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, because I like the single stage ones that have like star on top, that they are like guaranteed to be having an alpha second horde. I like that. That's why I would wish that there would be more like final evolutions to be having like mass outbreaks. Because that would be quite cool. I guess single stage lines, for example, they are always guaranteed to be alpha second horde. So of course it would be kind of the same thing with the final stage ones as well. I would personally quite like that. As I said plenty of times, I like the concept of a mass outbreaks. They make sense. As I said, they have been quite a big thing. Not like a big thing, but they have been a thing for quite some time in Pokemon games. Is it maybe called something different in some situations? Yes. Has it been changed how it works? Also yes, but things change. I still would kind of wish that like swarms would be coming back though. I've never like myself really be doing anything with them, but like the idea of them is like cool. Of course they are like they are kind of quite similar to what outbreaks are, but you know they're a little bit different though. They're a little bit different. Another fog feather. Cool. What a foggy weather. Oh. Never mind, no fog. Sad. But yeah, I don't know. I think swarms would be quite cool to be getting back. The reason why I'm thinking like swarms would be nice to be having back is because of the reason that I don't think that any of the swarms did have like a higher shiny chance, if I remember correctly. It's just like this Pokemon is more likely to be there. I will say though that I didn't like how swarms did work on Johto or like, you know, those games. I was like, it was fine, but at the same time, like, why? I think that I will personally prefer the way that they were made in. The way that they were made in the game of Shino games. I think those, like, swarms were pretty cool. Because if I remember correctly, the problem with the Chodo ones was they were only like for a very limited amount of time, which is a shame if they would be working like that. I'm not completely sure, but that is like what I remember them to be working. Because I'm pretty sure that the ones on Shino work like they're the day. But yeah, I like the idea of just, you know, Pokemon to be more there. I guess, like, the way that the Scarlet and Violet's, like, outbreaks work, they kind of are similar to that, because they don't at first be increasing your chances. They will only be adding into it, you know? I wonder if that is an Alpha Zubat. It most definitely can be. Would be quite cool to be able to see like every single of the Zubat line to be alphas there at once. It's quite unlikely, but you know, it would be cool. Would be quite cool indeed. Oh. Yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Hope you will be able to find whatever you're looking for. Indeed. Whatever it shall be, with whatever method. Do be hoping that you will be able to find it. It is a nice feeling. Oh, another Alpha Nose Pass, let's go. Oh god. Why? So many random alphas. It's trying to put me asleep as well. Cool, cool. Another like cool like multiple alphas in one location would be to be able to see like the Like the two Glykars that are right next to the Glyscore to be alphas at once. I think that would be quite cool. Oh god, another random alpha. What's going on in here? Hmm. I will say one thing. I kind of would wish that there would be a way to increase the chance of an alpha, because I think still that there isn't a way to be making like random Pokemons to be more likely to be alphas. I'm pretty sure on that. Because I would like to say if there would be a way, I would like to say that I would have been hearing about it at some point. So let's add up that. Yeah, because I think that would be like a cool thing to be having. Like, let's say that when you hit like research level 5, you will be getting a increased chance of getting an alpha of that, you know? But let's see then. Yeah, I don't know, that would be quite cool if you reach like, let's say that research level 5 would be like, you would be getting for that species more likelihood to be an alpha. And then maybe again at the research level perfect, kind of like what shiny goes like that. It would be quite cool, because I know that there really isn't like, I don't think still that there is like any ways to really make Pokemons to be alpha normally in normal situations without any special things going on. It's a possibility with massive mass outbreaks to be having those, you know. Would be quite interesting. Oh, hello. Well, what you do? You love to see. I know it makes sense for like matchup line to be here, like it makes sense like in the future, like why they it's funny that it's in this case that usually like things from the past like make sense, like why things are the way that they are in the future. But since you know first were the future games and then it come this game that is located in the past, it kind of goes the opposite. But yeah, because they are like in like around this area, the matchup line is in the future. It makes sense that they are here, but at the same time, I guess I just like Sneasel more, so I would wish it would be there. Like, especially like considering that you know, they are in the coastlands already. Like, there's, like, you can find them there. And then they are in the Icelands as well. They're only on 3 different areas, and oh no, they are actually in more. They are in almost every single area. Because they are available in the place. They're available in the like the upper cliffs where like the Alpha Blizzy is. Yeah, they're available there as well. Jeez. They're like everywhere. I know that they're not like that much everywhere like in nowadays, you know, as they are like in the past of Hishui. But at the same time, like they are like decently everywhere. But at the same time, like I don't know. It would be cool if they wouldn't be so much everywhere, though. I know that they are usually only on like one specific like location. They're not like all around the map, which is good. But still. Interesting. Very interesting. I will say though, considering that I'm flying on top of the matchup line there, I'm surprised that I haven't been getting any of that line during this hunt, that is. It's like very interesting. I will say one thing, that even though I personally do it as well, I always find it very, like, interesting that people are willing to play the same game in different ways a lot. Like, they, like... Or the other thing is that... they are willing to play even though they are done with the story and almost everything in the game. Of course, it's still really heavily based on what game it is, because it is the thing that... oh, I forgot that. No. It is the thing that... that there isn't always a lot of things to do in games after you are done with the main story, you know? But sometimes it's so fascinating to be seeing how creative people can be about getting like more about like discovering like new things that they could be doing in games. Still like find somehow like hours upon hours so worth. further like content to be played, even though they have done everything. It is, as I said, definitely heavily based on what game it is. Because I will say some games are definitely more replayable than others. Because of the reason of it. And there is just more things to do in other games. Because like, I will say that in most story games, you can't really do anything beside play the story, you know. What I love about those kinds of games though, that even though there's a story, but you can like play things in different orders and it doesn't really do anything, you know, kind of like Spyro is, at least like in most parts there's like you need to do certain things, like you can't skip out on certain things, but at the same time like you have somewhat of freedom to do things. Maybe like the first few things you need to be doing like always in the same order. But like after that you're like pretty free to do everything. Especially like the further and further you go in the game, and if you collect everything you can at once. That is kind of the way that I personally will be playing, because I don't want to be returning to to areas if I don't need to. I don't mind it, like, but at the same time, like, I love when I can get like everything done at once. But yeah. Also another alpha there. Love to see it. But yeah, Doobie, what Doobie? Life is definitely interesting. Alpha? Hello? Oh, hello. I love how Alpha Paris is looking, by the way. It makes sense. I like it. Oh. Anyways, we have a massive mass outbreak. You'll have to see that. I would kind of like to know. I would like to that there is like there is like the massive mass outbreak, and then there's like a lot of question marks underneath it, like when you select the map that you want to go to. I would wish that there would be like some hints, like what are you gonna be finding in there? Not everything, but maybe like maybe there could be like something, not like straight away answers, but like still like ones that you could figure out before you go there, you know. Let's see who's in there. Waldorb, let's go. Love the little guy. It would still be my goal to be getting an alpha shiny old orb. I don't think that I want to specifically hunt for it because it's not the easiest Pokemon to be hunting alpha-wise. But you know, if it happens, I will be very happy about it. I mean, why wouldn't I be happy if I would be getting a shiny? But anyways... I love goofy little fellas. Hello there, Bronzor. Bronzor. Oh my god, what's going on today? I don't get it. Why so many random alphas today? Like honestly, what's going on? Game, are you broken? I feel like you're broken. Will you summon your alpha friend? Please summon your alpha friend. That is Golem. Did I add that? I don't know. Thankfully I can delete it. It's not the end of the world. Is there? Yes. Yes, there is. I will still say one thing though, that I absolutely love the I absolutely love the variety in the environment in this game specifically. It's okay in Scarlet and Violet, but I like this game's like differences in height things more. Of course they weren't really like that big of a deal, like different heights and stuff in previous Pokemon games, since you know you can't really be climbing them, they're just kind of a wall. But it's nice that you can, you know, climb them and stuff like that. That, for whatever reason, reminds me of you know, there's like games that are very old games that did have like missions and stuff like that. I did find it like very sad every single time that if there was like a feature that was only ever used in one mission. Because weirdly enough, usually those are the coolest mechanics that the game has to offer. Those ones that are only available in one mission. It could be because, you know, you can only use it in one location ever. That could be like part of the thing why it is like cooler and you would like to use it more. But then again, like, I would wish that more things that are like a one mission thing, they would be not a one mission things. Because I like those games that, like, let's say there is a feature that is only ever a thing in one mission. But then, like, after you have completed the story, you have the chance to be using it. Which is, like, fine way. As I said, I'm personally not the type of person that likes to really go ahead and play the game after I'm done with it, but it's still pretty cool. I do be kind of missing though those those old games to be having like specific button combinations to be accessing like certain things. I do miss them. Because they were like a cool thing. Or like, if not like button combinations, but if you would be typing like certain things would be happening with that. No. Nice to see you there. There's one over there. I'm gonna check out the stone there first. Even though I will be going back to them. You have the same color. Luxio. Oh, Luxio. I will say though that in games in general, but I guess Pokemon games are one of the best ways to display it. Oh. That I don't like that, let's say that there is like characters that like are almost never used, but like once they are used a lot. Because you know, I personally will be getting tired of them. As I said, Pokemon games are like one of the best like examples of that. Like, I don't mind the Shinx line, but at the same time, I'm kind of getting bored of it because it has been in so many games in a row. But yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, it's in games in general. It's I guess more apparent in Pokemon games than most other games. Because you know, there is some that even though I have never like specifically liked like a Pokemon, but I would just wish that sometimes like the more popular ones would be like thrown out and like we would be giving room for like newer Pokemons, or like not newer Pokemon specifically, but like other Pokemons. It would be quite nice in my opinion. As I will say, that may or may not be the reason why I personally don't like Charmander Rhine too much, because it just doesn't feel that special that you can get it in most games, considering that it's supposed to be a rare Pokemon because it's a starter. I understand that they want to be giving it special forms and stuff like that, but kind of ruins the Pokemon for me. I mean, at least I guess they are kind of doing it for all the Kanto starters. Somewhat. At least releasing all the other ones. It just seems like it's sad. I understand that Charizard is a cool Pokemon and everything like that, but it's a shame though. I would wish that it would be indeed in less games, because I think I would like it a little bit more if it wouldn't be in every game. And also kind of thrown to your face. Because it sometimes feels like Charizard is just thrown into your face. Yeah, it's always the case, but in games for me that I would wish that that would be the case. Didn't want those chunkies today, eh? Quite a good lot of stunkies in the stretching. Oh my god, more. At least I can check out Gudra. I don't think that we can today hit 950. I have a feeling. We are not getting too lucky at all with things. I mean, there's a good chance to be getting a lot of faces, I guess, considering the amount of that I get to be getting the massive outbreaks, but they have not really been showing that. They have not really been showing that today, though. One so far from mass outbreaks. Oh, another one. This time the golem did de-evolve, I guess. But another one, nonetheless. Of course there's snow there that I forget to check the location. Let's go. Or it's not nighttime, I wasn't thinking that much. Gibble. They are gibbles. But yeah. I don't know why, but I think I don't mind the Carnivine, the Alpha Carnivine that is indeed in here. I don't know. But it just seems like there could be instead a... Could you please pop up? I would kind of wish though that it would be replaced by something else like a fairy type. I don't know why I'm fixated on like having a fairy type in there. I will say though that this game definitely doesn't give a fairy type too many like cool things. Is there cool fairy types in the game? Yes. But there's definitely not like that much attention to them. What's an odd? Oh. I'm already here, might as well check out, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. If the dude, who is it? Oh. If Lillicant wouldn't be part grass type, I think Hishu and Lillicant could have been. Is that an alpha or is this? It's a very big one. Okay. If Hishu and Lillicant indeed wouldn't be part grass type, I think it would have been quite fitting it to be fairy fighting. Because I'm quite interested to seeing that type combination to be used for full Pokemon. I don't know why. It's not like I'm particularly like too big of a fan of fairy type. I don't mind it, it is whatever. But yeah, I guess the reasoning behind why there isn't like that many of them around in the first place is because, you know, fairy is somewhat of a new type. Oh god, that's following me for long. Jeez. But yeah. Maybe more fairy types would be cool. But then again, the problem arises that there could be then too much. Oh, it's about to clear up. Let's go. Please, no massive mass outbreak again. I soon will be starting to skip out on them today because I'm just getting tired of the amount of massive mass outbreak. It's insane how slow things are going today. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. I mean, at least I can check out a Gudra, but gosh. If there only would be a way to turn massive mass outbreaks off. I wonder how the game would be reacting if you would be downgrading your game. Games, they don't like it in general. If you downgrade the version that it's in. But yeah. It's indeed quite interesting. Oh, it's another alpha. No, it was just in a different spot. Okay. Okay. Hello there. Where's Luxios? You love to see them. Hmm. I have been thinking that tomorrow is most likely gonna be a day off for me. Of course, things might be changing, but I think it's quite likely that tomorrow will be the day off. I think that is quite a good option. Yeah, I was just like, it is indeed quite interesting how things are indeed going there. With the life that is. As I said, I don't just like the idea that I will be streaming for one day and then I will be off the next day. I personally just don't like that myself. Also, I definitely didn't get for a few seconds excited that I did see a Rhyperior there. No. I guess my brain was thinking that, hey, that orange could be a shiny. Or the Prevo. You love how brain works, right? Yeah. Also, another thing that I was thinking as well, that I probably will be putting Sinisty aside. Again, I did get a face there. And as I said, I kind of want to be going more of a wintry Christmas hunts in general. So, like, I think I'm happy with the 30 faces that I have right now there. I will definitely be trying still to be getting the Farfetched face to be done for sure. But yeah. Remains to be seen though, remains to be seen. Will I be able to get something in there indeed? I would love to be getting something in there, of course. I still hate how differently colored your line is. Like, I don't mind that the line is having different colors. That's not a thing that I mind. I just hate when the line is different color in that if you don't think about it, you're thinking that that looks different. You know, shiny like different. Also, how am I so unlucky that that one spot there is having always something? Why? I mean, it is the annoying spot, so, you know, living up to its name, being very annoying. As in general, this game is today. I mean, at least I have been able to check few more good rest though, so it's not the end of the world, you know. One thing that just came to my mind was that I would kind of wish that there would be more Pokemons that have transparent wings. And when they are shiny, they would be turning into something of a cool color, you know? Like, not like drastically, of course, but you know, be changing a little bit so they still will be having the transparency thing going on. I would quite like that. Being a subtle hint of color there. I think after this, it would be good time to hydrate. Anyways, why do I want to switch? I mean, I usually like to run a little bit, but yeah. Oh, Clefairy, Clefairy, Clefairy. You're a cool Pokemon. Most of the time ridiculously rare, but I guess understandable considering its background and everything. Maybe one day. Oh, that would be actually quite cool to be getting one day a observatory or whatever my thing that like you can look out stars and stuff. And maybe like around there would be a possibility to be getting like bunch of space related Pokemons. Because most of the space related Pokemons, they are rare. Like Clefairy line, Minior. Staryu not so much. Of course it's like mythicals that I don't think that they would be like really found in there. Maybe like one, but apart from that, like, but yeah, I think that would be cool. I would kind of like it if we would be getting Pokemon based on constellations. I don't know how that would be working though. But it would be quite cool to see. I don't know how it would be working. I would absolutely love it though. To be getting like Pokemon like that. Definitely be an interesting one to see. Chris. Oh. There we go. Oh, completely empty map. I'm pretty sure that's the first time today that it's like completely empty. I'm pretty sure that before there has at least been like on one location there has been like mass outbreak. That is in itself, it's quite rare, honestly, to be, in my opinion at least, to be getting like an empty map. There's a 20% chance there to be a outbreak going on each map, like regular one. I don't remember what is the chance for a mass outbreak, but yeah. I don't think that it has anything to do with like how many Pokemons you have, like is it more likely to be getting outbreaks or not? Like per se. Of course if you have more Pokemons on your Pokédex, you're gonna be seeing more Pokemons to be on mass outbreaks. Because of the simple reasoning of you can only see Pokemons in mass outbreaks if you have already them on your Pokédex. Which I think is a pretty neat feature. It somewhat goes with the mass outbreaks as well. And it's not like as big of a thing though, if you ask me. As I'm not completely sure, but I'm pretty sure that the only ones in mass outbreaks that can't be showing in them are Spiritomb and Unknown. Both for the reasons that the first one is like a special way to be encountering it, so it probably would be messing things up. But yeah, apart from that, I'm pretty sure that every Pokemon can be appearing in mass outbreaks, like from the get-go. I was also thinking of I did say like about the yeah, welcome back. How are you doing today? We'll get the Alpha Gudra someday. I mean, at least if nothing else, I'm not over odds. So I'm not too upset about it myself. The only thing that I'm upset about today about the Alpha Gudra is that for whatever reason I'm just unlucky with mass outbreaks. That's the only thing that I'm personally today upset about. Yeah, I was thinking about the constellation Pokemon that I was talking about indeed. I think the unique thing that they could be doing for it, I don't know how easy it would be to be doing, but it would be changing like the constellation that it's based on. Like the constellation that is going on currently would be changing how the Pokemon looks. That would be quite cool. Yeah. I don't mind it. I have some more hunts that I consider to be more frustrating. And more annoying that I don't get anything. But yeah. I anyways go to shiny hunting in the mindset of it happens when it happens, and luck is what it is. I have gotten shiny alphas, nothing today though. No shiny alphas today. It would be nice. There is few ones that I wouldn't be too upset if I would be getting them. I think mainly right now, apart from of course the Gudra, I would like to get the night ones because that would be quite cool. And could be speeding up the process in general because I don't then need to be checking out the night ones. Yeah, I like both of them, they're quite nice. Both of them would be helping out, like speeding up the process, because for Miss Mages I don't need to be doing the extra jump that I need to do right now. Or like extra bit of height that I need to get. And for the Clefable, then I don't need to be going in that area in general. Which is quite nice. Oh, hello, Cricketune. Long time no see, buddy. Long time no see. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, there isn't that many to be remembering, so to be understandable. I will say that of um the Alpha Glyphable is in a spot that not everyone will be going there all the time. Because it's kind of out of the way, which is a shame that like some of the day or night exclusives are like that. Another one that I find personally to be a little bit on the annoying side, that is like quite a bit in the isolated area, is the carnivore on Icelands. It's like ridiculously out of your way, in my opinion. And I'm also glad that they're releasing too many Pokemons in this game that are day or night exclusives and are hard to find. I will say though that first time playing to the game, and if I wouldn't be knowing like knowledge about like Pokemon lore and stuff like that, I think finding Clefairy is quite hard. Because it's such an isolated area that it's in, first of all. And then it's only at nighttime. So, like, if you're playing during the daytime. But at least the good thing is that you can always be switching between day and nighttime. So, like, it's not like you're always be stuck with whatever time it is. Can always be switching the time. Then again, it's only few games that you can't either control the time at all, or it's very annoying to do so. Because in most games you can just switch whatever system is on a time, whatever time you want. And then it's easy from there. Scarlet and Violet are hard because you need to be having it on specific times, because it's like, what, half an hour or so, like, day and night in that game. This is a little bit harder because of that. Then there's games that you can't control it, but in those games it doesn't honestly matter. Because you can't control the time in... Or you can kind of, but not really control the time on the Gen 3 games. But then again, it doesn't do anything if you would be able to. Apart from few evolutions. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's only 3 minutes. I mean, I will say personally, I understand that there is like a special timing for the dusk form like in Rock. But at the same time, it's such an annoyance from the beginning, even. Like, it's so annoying to try and evolve it in Alola, because either you need to be very early, or be free at a time that it's in. Because it flips what time it is, depending on the version. Of course, you can always be switching the time, but it's... it's whatever. Probably the weirdest thing that, in my opinion, it is that the we said the dusk form did only be a thing in the Ultra games, because I have always thought that the dusk form like in Rock is a thing, but nope. It's only in the second games, which is stupid. Also, I kind of don't like that you're stuck with whatever form of like in Rock in the games. Or depending on the game, you're stuck with whatever like in Rock. Like, you can't evolve into the other one. It's, in my opinion, more frustrating because, like, every single time that there is, like, a new generation and if things change, like, websites, they are always for the current generation, like going with whatever is working in the current generation. So it kind of misleads you in some cases to be thinking that, hey, I should be able to get this Pokemon with this method in the game, but nope. It's what you get in, like how you get it now. But it was not the case like before. Come on, Doobie, what did Doobie? That's why I would kind of wish that there would be more places would be saying that, hey, this was the case before. Like this was the evolution method before this game. I will say that I'm so glad that the different forms of Lycan Rock, they aren't person exclusives. Oh, did you get a shiny Geodude? Nice. You'll love to see the little nuggets. Nice. Hello there. How are you doing, Bramling? Bramming. I can speak. I can speak. Let's go. How do you be doing? Nothing. Nice. Are you planning on doing... Are you playing Arceus as well? And are you planning on them like completing a shiny dex if you are? Geodude is indeed a very nice shiny. I love the whole line. Yeah, nice. Good luck with it then. Good luck with it then. Hopefully it goes well. I'm personally not planning on doing each. Maybe on the file that I will be perfecting my decks anyways, maybe on there I'll just get each. Well, you know, perfecting the decks, but I do see it as like a nice thing to be doing. It definitely, you know, nicely kills time. Nice. The cool thing is that you can find Gallade sometimes in massive mass outbreaks. It's relatively rare though, but it's cool when it happens though. It's kind of the same situation as it is with Frostlass, because they're kind of the same thing. Both did get new evolutions on Shino and they are like gender dependent. But the good thing about like Early is that you only really need to care about that you get like the male one, because Gardevoir thankfully can be both female and male. Same with Snorange. It's quite a big thing that people sometimes think that you need to be having a female for Gardevoir. Oh. I will say Apom is quite a tough one. It's in quite a good amount of places, but it's not like there is a big bunch of them. For me, they are only mostly in massive mass outbreaks. Yeah, that is like the most place that I see them. Are you going by Pokédex order, or are you choosing randomly? Need to turn back there. Oh, Dartrix. Would absolutely love if you would be shining. It's quite a nice one. Oh, Hunter, you lovely fella. Oh, Hunter, 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 why? Why, oh, why, oh, why? So one thing is absolutely fun and I love it is that since the cat likes to be, you know, on the table every so often, there is always magically some fur on my screen, even though I try to clean them off the next day. On the next day it's already like more fur there. Uh, I mean, I don't mind, as I said, that she's there, but the only thing that I don't like is that no matter like what you do with her, there is always fur everywhere. I mean, it is with any pet, I guess, or any furry bitch the case, but it's just sometimes I would wish that there would be something that we could be doing for each. At least I'm not that type of person that is like frustrated about it. Because I will say that it's so strange to me that like if you don't like fur too much, then why get a pet that will be like having fur? Because I know like those kinds of people that like absolutely hate that there is fur everywhere, but then they just get a dog or a cat that has fur. You know? There is other pets. But then again, I also get it that it's annoying sometimes when there is the situation of it's just leaving for whatever reason a lot of fur at one point. But then again, there is little to nothing that no one can do for each. There's a little to nothing that anyone can do for each. Like, what could you be doing for it? Nothing. And the thing is with her as well that no matter like how much we would be crushing her, this like seems to be always some excess fur. And it always feels strange, like if it has been a while since she has been brushed or groomed, whatever my things. That, you know, when she just lost, she'd be losing a lot of fur, so like, you know, it'll be really feeling strange because not having the fur that you're used to be having there. I will still say that I'm so happy of the fact that the thing that I remember always hearing that is like the worst thing about cats is fur balls. She doesn't really have them, which is very nice. I mean, honestly, I will say the few times that I have seen them, I don't think that they are that bad. Of course, people have different feelings about them, but in my opinion, they aren't that bad. I've definitely seen worse things from animals that are not normal. But yeah. It's just a weird thing because, like, I don't know why, but I would be expecting her to be having more furballs than normal cat would be because she is missing, like, the teeth, and for whatever reason, I'm thinking that that would be having something to do with it. Even though probably doesn't. But, yeah. I don't know. She is interesting case for sure. I love her for that. So I like to say, why have a normal pet when you can have goofiest of goofy pets? They do be more fun. But also, she's like probably the smartest cat because she can indeed be breaking computers. I still have no idea what she does every once in a while to my computer that, like, prevents me from scrolling. I don't know what it is. But she certainly does know how to do them. And as I said, like or yesterday, she did kind of break my capture card program. But it's just not like it wasn't like broken or anything. Nothing too much. Nothing too much. Quite a nice and chill day. How about you? Oh god, it's an alpha, Mr. Mime. Oh boy. There was Munchlax already. Here, it hasn't left. What's going on in here? Okay. Hope work goes well then. Hopefully there is no issues there. Nice. But sometimes even the chill jobs can be annoying. Is it still like the feeling though that you have, you know, enough work though? Like you're just not just standing there for hours upon hours and... Okay. Say a job that I don't think that I would be having fun doing. I don't know why, but finance things, they stress me out. They have like kind of always done that to me. But yeah, seems interesting though. It is though quite weird that like Christmas is like a slow season. Usually in most places it's like the busiest that it can be. Finance situations, I always be like stressing out. Like if I started to think about finance situations, how much money you have and such, you know. That's finance, right? I'm not mixing up my words again. Yeah. But then again, there is things for every people. There is, I mean, there probably wouldn't be a workplace for finance things if someone wouldn't be liking to do it. Then again, it's one of those things that is kind of necessary though, but still. Yeah, but in general, usually Christmas time is the busiest, like, in everything. We have the thing because we have, like, tomorrow is our Independence Day. That is, like, also adding to the Christmas, like, being busy time for us. Which, funnily enough, I could be having as an off day anyways. But I'm not having it for that reason. As I have said before, I don't really celebrate it myself that much. Also, there is the thing that we might be having internet down that day because usually that is the day that people like to try to hack into the system. Usually it's done in like an hour or two. But yeah. And also the main reason is because I know that I will be off on Saturday anyway, so I don't want to be off on Thursday and then have Friday to be doing things and then have an off day on F day again. Were you hunting one of the Reggies? Have you gotten each? are you there, mistress? It's clearly daytime already. You're not supposed to be here. It's clearly daytime. I mean, you're still probably the best nighttime one to be here, though, so I don't mind it. Oh. Weirdly, I didn't get, like, the damaging quotes for the alpha notifying me being there. Oh. I don't mind, it doesn't really do anything, but... Interesting how games to be working. I wonder if today trees are gonna be a problem. Oh god, fog. I hate when the fog just randomly appears. I don't mind in general, I like, as I said, I like fog in Pokemon games, I just hate when it just randomly hits in. Then I just feel like I can't see. It's, you know, one of those situations because you're used to seeing things one way and then things change, then you're not, in quotes, seeing that well. Do be like that? Even though in this situation it doesn't honestly matter too much. It's the second alpha parasect in that spot. Cool. You love to see it. Oh, cool about him. I will say one thing though. That since, you know, I've been studying more and more things, I will say that I appreciate more people that are working on advertising in general, because like, if you don't know how it works, you're probably thinking that it is an easy thing to do. It's really not. Because I have been needing to do like advertising things. They weren't like anything too serious, of course. They were like some school things that needs to be done. But they weren't too easy to do. I personally didn't like them. They were not my thing. Could be, I guess, a difference in a thing that if it would be a one that, like, I would be advertising a thing that I like, because it's cool, we're just having, hey, do a whatever my thing or project of this thing. It's not like you're always gonna be too excited to do it, you know? But yeah, maybe it would be a different story if I would be doing it in like in a whatever math thing it is that I like. I would be like liking at least some bit. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things that it is quite important to know how to do them. I mean, sometimes the like very bad like advertising things can work. Hello there. I asked you, do you go the living decks by the Pokédex order, or do you pick randomly? Oh god. It's interesting, by the way, that this game is more... The most terrifying Pokemon are the ones that will be able to use like a million different status effects. Those are the most dangerous ones, because then you're most likely to be getting stuck. Because like if you fall asleep you can't move, if you're paralyzed you can be using like your right Pokemons. And the most dangerous ones. I guess that's why Paras and Parasect are like one of the most annoying Pokemons in this game. The only way that they will be ever be terrifying Pokemons. We did talk about this yesterday, that I would personally wish that there would be a cool grass and bug type Pokemon that would be strong. It's a cool typing, it's not that well used. But it would be nice to be getting a good Pokemon for that. It is quite a bad typing, but I would still like that though. Oh, nice. They're popping off. Let's go. Even though I personally am kind of tired of shiny Drifloons and Drifloons in this clay. It is very unfortunate that it is such a bad Pokemon. But then again, this game did make it to be like Pokemon that everyone hates now. Because it's just being very mean to you. Paralyzing you every chance that it gets. But like in the future, Paras it can't do like almost anything. I would wish that they would be better Pokemons, but unfortunately, they are a bad type combination. Also quite weak. But technically, Paras is the best Pokemon. Quite literally. Technically, it is. Because in Finnish language, it is straight away. Paras means the best. It literally means it. So technically it's the best Pokemon, but it's not too good to be using in battle. It's very good at using status moves though. Attacking wise, not the best. Oh, that's sick. You'll love to see those. In my opinion, Samurott is the best shiny fully evolved starter that was introduced in this game. The other two, they are fine. Of course, they all go for like the regular coloring thing with their shinies, more or less. But I just like the Samurott the best. Because my thing with like what was it? My thing with this Situate is that I just think that that should have been its regular coloring. It's not a bad shiny, I just think that it should have been the regular coloring. I have a very smart answer to you. You just throw Pokeballs. If you have like heavy balls or something along those lines, they would be, I guess, the best ones to use. At least I have the most success with them. Ultra Ball is also quite a good catch rate. Yeah. What point in the story are you though? Yeah, then you should be fine. Oh, Gyarados. It's gonna be hard, but you surely can do it. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. The starters, I will say, even though like you will be most likely getting them in mass outbreaks to be alphas and shinies, the alphas are still one of the coolest. The starters are one of the coolest ones to be finding. The ones that you get like as starters from this game, not the Shino ones. They are very cool because they're not that easy to get. Like even though there's a good, like there's a better chance to be getting them technically, it's still not that easy. But yeah, my thing with catching shinies in general is that I just throw Pokeballs. I don't paralyze them, use false vibe. Nice. Yeah, it is sometimes interesting how they will be able to survive things. Attacks that they shouldn't be surviving, they survive them somehow. Yeah. Yeah, some Pokemons, they definitely are better in battles than others. Bugs in general, they are not the best. There is good ones, but in general, bug types, they are not the best ones because they mostly evolve in such a low level. They are good for the early game, but like they can sometimes be a pain to be trying to use later to the game, though. There. It's quite unfortunate that I get it that it do be working like that, but I think it's unfortunate at the same time that the best bugs that the games have to offer, they are the bugs that evolve at later levels or with like the special method. Of course it makes sense, but at the same time it's unfortunate. And again, have I been the person that usually likes to be using bug type anyways on their team, because why not? Yes. Yes, I have. On multiple occasions. If you're willing to make a bug Pokemon work, or basically any Pokemon work, they will be working. Does it sometimes require over-leveling a bunch? Yes. Oh, hello there, Graveler. Nice sparkle sounds, I love them. Look at the meatball. Oh, look at the meatball go. It really likes to move. Nice. Oh, very nice. Another Graveler. To be a meatball. Love it. Now I can see even more gold bats. Oh god, all those chunkies has contacts. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Understandable. I will say one thing that I would personally be finding very unfortunate is that if every single time that if you use an alpha on your team that it would always be saying that it's filled with a might or whatever it says that when you encounter a wild alpha. It would be so bad. Check out those Yanmas. Is there any blue ones over there? Nope. No blue. No. Yeah, I got a meatball. Let's go. I think it's the second meatball doing this. Yeah. Rumble is a very nice Pokemon. Of course, the good thing is that you can always be switching them around. I just stick usually with the team that I had already. There's one there. Here are the second one. There's a Geodude. I was thinking that I definitely have a Geodude. I do. Just didn't see it there. It's quite early on then. We're closing in soon to be having only one more road to left on this box. Or pasture. Whatever my thing. Oh no. Let's see how many boxes can I fill before I will be getting the target. I mean trees, I will say the tree isn't that bad. If you ask me, it's not that bad. But maybe if we would be going to like 5, then it would start to feel like what's going on in here. Because you need to remember that some of them are from massive mass outbreaks, and mass outbreaks, they're not just they're not just random ones. Which are most likely gonna be one in 2K. Because I would like to say that with most of them I would be having research level 10. Which will be giving me an extra roll. Let's get another Graveler. No, it's replaced by Haunter. No, thank you for the Haunter. Also, it's nighttime. What am I doing? Let me check out on the night ones. Thankfully, it's not that big of a deal. I can easily go there. Remember that every single time that you don't do something, something is happening there. Every single time that you don't check a Pokemon, it's always shiny. Because that is how it works. Yeah, it's nice when they can like surprise you very well, yeah. The unfortunate thing for me is that I don't get too surprised about Legends Arceus shinies. Because like I know that's gonna be happening at some point, you know. I mean, probably the shiny alphas would be like a different thing, but in general, I don't really get that for this game that much. But yeah, definitely. They are always feeling nicer when they are unexpected. Yeah, it is. It is quite nice. Very happy for you about your Samurott indeed. Such a cool one to be finding. It's just that, like, with shinies, it's like for me even more like better feeling. Even if it's from like a massive mass outbreak, if it's the fully evolved one. Like in the first stage or the middle stage, they are like, that's cool, but when it's like the fully evolved one, it's like even nicer of a feeling. Have I gotten too many of those? No. But it's like nice. I remember that I did watch someone's video pretty recently on Alpha Gudra. That they did get it, like, they did have like perfect decks and everything for each shiny charm, stuff like that. It did take like over to like full odds. Like encounter wise, it was over 4K, and I was like, oh no. Like, I just feel bad because the chances should be better. They did do the soft reset method, so it's like technically faster. But yeah, it is just it feels bad sometimes. And like recently, I have like very well like understood how painful is the permutation method. I did know that it is kind of a painful method to be getting shiny alphas, but like, oh god, they take hours. And it's not even like guaranteed. Surely you have, oh my god. Oh, could you please? It is just, it just feels bad for them trying to do them. Each to their own, I guess, but I don't want to be spending hours on that. Best bug. I don't know if it's the best, but there is something charming about for me about Butterfree. I've always liked it. Know if it's the best though. Beautifly has kind of a soft spot as well because I did get a shiny one, or shiny rumble to be more precise. So that specific Beautifly is nice. I think definitely, I don't know, could it be the best? I know that I've talked about like a lot about it. I like Choltik, and I would like to see one in real life. Maybe Choltik would be my favorite bug. Galvantula is fine, but I like Choltik a lot more than Galvantula. Like in general, battle-wise, Galvantula is good, but in general, I like Choltik more. It's so small. It's honestly a lot of like bug Pokemon that you forget that are bugs. Yeah, there's like some things like that, as I said with my Beautifly, for example, that I did get. That you have like attachment to one of them. But then like, you don't know if you like the whole like do you like it as a Pokemon or do you like that specific Pokemon? I don't mind Beautifly in general, but it's fine. And Heracross is quite nice. It's one of those Pokemons, I think I've said it before, that I like that it was at first quite rare. And now it's a lot more common to be found. Considering that it's not like that bad of a Pokemon, like in general. It's quite a nice one. It's not like usual bugs that tend to be more on the weaker side. Which is a shame. Thankfully they have like really been focusing on that though. Surely there has been always like somewhat of a strong bug type Pokemons, but Does it really matter that you're a strong Pokemon if you don't have any stab moves? Or almost any. Because like, in my opinion at least, if a stab move is bad, I would like to get it relatively like early on. But yeah, bug type is one of those types that definitely has been getting so much better over the years, and I'm glad about it. There is sometimes that you could argue that have gotten worse. Like you could say the dragon has gotten worse because of fairy, but I don't know. The starter type. The thing is that there is like in each of the starter types there is like one at least that I really like. I think though that based on like I only have like really strong liking for only few fire types. I think fire type is definitely not it. I was thinking maybe water would be it for me. Grass type is like, it has good ones, but then there's like a lot of like, I'm like, I don't care. It is kind of the same with fire ones as well. There's Fennekin and Cyndaquil, for example, that I like as fire starters, but all the other ones I don't really care that much about. I don't know why. I don't like Legion as a starter, I like it as a Pokemon. It's like a weird thing. Oh. I think my like favorite water starter definitely is Piplup. Fire, I think Fennekin is my favorite, like that line there. Grass is a little bit more difficult, but it probably is Prigachicho, a line I like it. It's definitely my favorite of the two cat starters because I like Sprigachijo as a grass starter. As I said, I like Litten as a Pokemon, but I don't necessarily like it because it's a fire starter. And I guess my thing is as well with the Sprigatito line is that I like all of them. But the Litten line, personally, I'm not liking myself too much about. The final evolution. The middle is fine, but the final evolution, it's not my thing. Yeah, there never is. There never is enough room to be showing all your Pokemons at once. Because most likely you will be having over 6 of them that you would like to be there at once. I think one idea would be kind of cool to be able to have like multiple different parties of Pokemon instead. You can only use one party in one battle, but you would be able to have like, let's say, 3 preset parties to go and use whenever, you know. That would be quite nice, but you could indeed use only one of them, one of the teams in battle. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can put some of the Pokemon indeed be caring about the farm. I will say that it's a cool idea, the farm that is in this game. But it's kind of useless. And definitely one that I did use it quite a bit. Like at one point, but then I kind of started to forget it, and also I started to like feel like it's not really worth it to go there. It's a cool one. I like it, like it is an option of a thing. It just is not as useful as I would hope it to be. But it's a cool thing that you can indeed be switching which Pokemon is there. Also, nice glitch there. I can see through. I can see through the mountain. Lovely. You love to see through the mountain. Like a million Mr. Mime possibility today. Jeez. I think it's quite a nice thing that you can be putting in most places. You can be putting like any Pokemon, like to be giving to the NPCs as gifts, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure that some of them won't be like if you would be giving them alphas, they are not gonna be taking them. For whatever reason. I think like the problem would be that the model would be too big. But if you want to, you can give them all shinies. It's quite cool that they, you know, actually be showing as well. Imagine giving them shinies and then they will be just having random regular Pokemons. Was interesting. Very interesting things happening indeed, game. I'm accidentally breaking the game. Nice. It's a quite nice variety of moves. Have you already given crit stones? Or the crit things? They're thankfully very easy to come by. Like at first they're hard to be getting like the crit stuff, but like when you have completed enough of the story, they are very easy to be getting, which is very nice. This is yet another game that the normal stat things aren't a thing. Like in Let's Go, the stats, they were quite different. Like in this game, they are quite different from usual. Nice. I'm flattered by it. Thank you. uh... Yeah, my thing honestly is that I mostly will be nicknaming my shinies. But I don't know, in this game I just don't really do it. Could be because, you know, you sometimes just get a ridiculous amount of them and I just can't be finding cool nicknames. My team that I used to defeat the game doesn't even have nicknames. Yeah, but I like to do it most of the time though. But yeah. It would be nice to nickname. Okay, cool. It's nice to nickname Pokemons though. I will Skuntank again, Stunky on the other area. That's interesting. Very interesting indeed. There we go. I wonder if there is enough time, or if enough time has passed for the night ones to be checked as well. That could be enough time. Oh, hello, every single prawn song that don't be looking shiny because you have a little bit more greener look than usual. There is a lot of orange and yellow going on, which should be turning your usual blue to green. so close to being night. I kind of want to wait it out again. I might as well, you know, fly there, see if there's gonna be another bronze or like that. Nope. One thing that I honestly don't understand about this game is that if the Pokemon is not even visible to you, why is it still like can be angry to you? Well, what did you do then? How did you know? I can't really see what you're doing, so it's hard to know what you did do. Oh, hello, Alpha Cleffa. Another Alpha Cleffa. Nice. I don't know, by the way, what is the thing with me that if I see a Cleffa in the game, I always think that Igglybuff is gonna be in the game as well. Because I kind of see them to be... I guess I kind of pair that way. Weirdly. It's one of those things that I do see as a pair, even though they are technically not a pair. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting that you can always be figuring out new and more or less exciting things in games. Even the times that you have played each would be reaching to like 1,000,000. You still can be finding new things also, because it's nighttime. I forget about those contanks. I'm in the nighttime. I guess I can fly through here again. Any pink skunks in here? Nope. But it's sometimes very interesting to see, like, new things to be discovered in, like, very old games. Like, the kind of games that everyone thought that they were already, like... Everything in them has been seen the light of day. Games. Everything that they have ever have to offer, like... It has been seen and probably on the internet somewhere. But still, like, there is new things to be discovered, and it's like, huh? And then, like, everyone is like, how was this not discovered any sooner? Sometimes I understand it, but there's definitely situations where... like, some things couldn't have even been discovered any earlier because... like, certain, like, apps and things that were just, like, newly discovered were discovered, and they were used to discover the new things in games. It's interesting. It's like, some things they couldn't have been discovered in games if there wouldn't be other tools, and those tools might be new. It's just interesting like that. It is quite fortunate and unfortunate that Pokemon games in most are quite well known. There is rarely anything new discovered. And then like some other games there's like a lot of new things to be discovered over the years. But yeah, the most likely reason though why there isn't too many like bugs and glitches like that in games nowadays is that things can be updated fairly easily. It's not like you would be needing to buy like a new copy of the game to be getting the glitches out. Nowadays it's just, you know, update the game and it's fixed. That is the reason why sometimes like some very specific versions of the game go like with a ridiculous price, apart from them being old. It's because they have like, they're like the very first one that usually is the least polished one. So like people sometimes would be preferring that. Probably one of the most interesting like different version thing in games that I have seen in like lately has to be the Wii Sports. That everywhere else it was released on like a little like better version, but what for whatever reason, for the first few months on North America there was like an even earlier version of the game, which I just found very strange but interesting. I definitely wasn't watching like a speedrun video or anything like that. I never do watch them. They're interesting. See how people are breaking games. But yeah. It is sometimes very interesting that how there is different versions. It was the strangest thing because, as I said, everywhere else there was the newer version, but for whatever reason, the first few months for the North America versions, there was still like an earlier version. Like, why? One thing that I will say though that I absolutely love about nowadays consoles is that they are not region locked. Oh god, how I would be fuming sometimes if that would be the case still. I kind of understand the situation there, but at the same time, it's not too fun. Like, sometimes to be playing Japanese games, you would need to be getting a console that would be able to play them. But yeah, it's thankfully not that big of a thing anymore. And it also would be kind of strange considering that most of the things nowadays are digital. There might be physical one as well, but like they tend to be more on the digital one as like than physical. The sad thing is that at some point they are gonna be completely gone because, or they might be keep going depending on how, if they can like somehow figure out like even more environmental friendly options. Or I guess if people start again to be more interested in physical copies. That's another thing. Because the way that I see like how things are now, like right now, and has been going on for like that, in my opinion, for a few years, that people like more of the digital one instead of physical one. Which is, you know, fair enough. I will say that I personally will be preferring still a physical OP most of the time. I'm fine with the digital one as well, but I will say that if there is like no such thing as a price difference, might as well go for a physical copy. But yeah. I guess I could say that I'm kind of old because of that, because I like more physical things. Or I guess I would be saying that I like physical games if they are on console. If they are in the computer, I hate if I need to be using a physical disc. First of all, because it's not that... It's quite common nowadays that like maybe like disc readers or whatever things, they might not be included in the PC or laptop that you're buying from the store. And the other thing is that you don't need to remember to be, if you're like building one yourself, you don't need to remember to add it because you don't need it for anything. I haven't had a disc reader in my computer for quite some time. I don't really need it, and if we do, then you know I can just use like a outside one, not inside a computer one instead. And just plug in like a disc reader. Also, I probably should be adding the numbers. Maria, each to their own. I guess for me, the one reason that I don't personally like the physical copy for computer games is that we did have a copy of the first Sims, you know, as one does. And then one summer it literally like almost broke the computer because it like did get overheated and the disk did break. I wasn't there when it happened, but when I was a kid I just found it to be very terrifying. But yeah. Oh yeah, another thing that I'm glad about though that it isn't as big of a thing anymore with like physical copies of the game when you're playing on PCs/laptop. That it's not gonna be making it doesn't make sounds that it's the whole computer is trying to lift off. That's a nice thing, but then again, things upgrade and update. Oh yeah, another like good thing about like having physical copies specifically is that for Nintendo specifically for me is that I can just plug in it to or use it in any device. You don't need to remember to be logged in with a specific account, you know, if you would be buying a digital copy. Which sometimes can be annoyance. But yeah, it'll be what it do be though. Each to their own. But at least there is the good thing in Switch that if the game supports it, you can just play with different accounts. I will say that there are some games that I would be wishing that that would be a thing. In some games I would very much wish that we would be able to be having multiple different accounts with like different files. It's just unfortunately isn't a thing. I will say one thing about like one save file per console or whatever I'm a thing. Did it run out of battery? I hope that's the situation and it actually didn't like break. But yeah. No. Hope you get it back soon then. If you are indeed able to play soon then. But yeah, one thing that I will say that I don't like about those games that are only one per system games is that they can sometimes be very much of a pain. They can sometimes be very much of a pain indeed to be trying to start a new save file indeed. Bloody yeah. Because I remember that there was like one game that I really wanted to start over, but it was like one save file per like system, and I was playing it on the computer. It was such a pain to be removing each. I don't know if I even ever get it to be working, which was like even more like unfortunate because I really wanted to start the game over, but I literally can't because there is some data on somewhere that is like preventing me from starting over because it's only one per game, one game file or save file per the system. Well, good at least that you were able to pause the game. Good indeed. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to play soon indeed. Hello there, Rhyperior. Still just being there as your normal self, I see. Nothing too much going on. Good. You're still your regular self as well. I have one in my party that is looking just like you. Would very much appreciate to get the one that is the different colored one. Oh, I'm pretty sure that that's an alpha Zubat. Nice. Opinion? It's one of those like weird weird ones that is like so far away from where you usually see them in that location. Because it's in the middle. It's in the middle of where usually like some grumbles are hanging out. someone, like, yeah, it's in a weird spot there. Doesn't make the most amount of sense where it is indeed located. I think like there's like few. I don't know if I have talked about these specific gym puzzles before. I've said plenty of times that I like the more unique gym puzzles, not just do battles gyms. I think they just make the game feel more alive, that there is like more things to do than just, you know, the gym battle or battles in general. I think there would be like cooler ones if they have not been done already but do again kind of things. Is the like I would like to get one based on like you physically seeing like and needing to be remembering like things. Kind of like what there was on one ghost gym in Platinum. Like that was quite a cool idea, and I don't think that it has really been done since. Like something like that would be quite nice. I think another one, I don't think that it has been done yet, would be like having a gym puzzle based on sounds, but of course, like, if you can do that, then have options for it, you know? It could be then like or it could be like anyways connected to the rumble thing. You know? But that then is kind of similar to what the ice slash rock gym is in Sword and Shield. But I will say that it's a cool idea, but the way that it's done in Sword and Shield, it's bad. I didn't like it. Those would be cool. As I said, like, make some options that if you can't use, then you have options. Honestly, again, like some kind of like similar thing what we did have in Hoenn with the water chimps having the ice puzzle thing would also be quite nice. I would just wish that there would be more like gym challenges that would be just visited again. Would they make the original one to feel a little less special? Maybe. But then again, there will most likely be people that have never seen them before, so for those people it would be like a cool thing. And, you know, you can always be just having something special about it. Be making it feel more unique. Because I will say the gym challenges, they were quite unique in Scarlet and Violet, but at the same time they were kind of boring. And I guess like the more boring ones for me at least, be the ones that did stand out as well. It's like a bunch of cool ideas, but they're not the best. The Psychic Gym one, it was a cool idea, but the way that it was made, it was so bad. I hated it. I never fully understood why there was so much time. Like, I understand that there's so much time, but why, when you have already pressed the right button, why does it need to be going? You know? Like, I think that would be like a nice feature that once you're done with, like, once you have like pressed the right button, it would, you know, just be gone. It's not like they have done like hard things in games more or less addressed to kids before. And I would kind of like to say that it's probably gonna be continuing anyways. And I would personally quite like that. Or at least, like, then again, like, have like, do you want to do an easier or harder version of the gym puzzle? That would be also cool. Would it need to be too crazy different? No. But, you know, have a difference if you want to be making it harder or not. That would be quite nice. Would be quite nice indeed. Maybe one day we'll be getting scaling gym leaders. And also options of, do you want to do a harder or easier version of the gym puzzle? Waiting for that. Whenever they decide to do it. Even though I will say that I'm like thinking that it's not gonna be happening ever, but it would be nice if it would. It would be very nice if it would be happening though. Hello there. No, this is not my favorite game. No, I don't play Unite myself. Oh, hello there, Alphagumi. Bunch of ponies on this one. It's the third one already. I started playing this game when it was first released. I haven't played it like every day. Been taking quite long breaks every once in a while. But I indeed did start when this game did come out. It's been a nice game. Just, I personally have kind of lost interest to this game. I still play it every once in a while, but I have been more interesting in other games. Oh, louder. Not gonna be checking the last location. I can't be bothered to go there. Yeah, I have heard that it's a good game. I just never have been interested to play it myself. I don't know. Those kinds of games are usually not my thing. But there is always the thing that even though you don't like those kinds of games in general, there is like one game that you still might like. My favorite Pokemon, even though I don't really have a favorite, but the one that I like to say is Dragoneer. Yeah, but Pokemon Unite seems like an interesting game, but I just don't know if I would be the type of person that would be enjoying it. I said you never really know before you try, though. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll try it out to see do I like it or not. Or Bronzors, why? More Bronzors. No more Bronzors, please. I don't want Bronzors. You're still not as fixated in the north as you are in Kitakami. You're more fixated on watching north in there. Still a very nice feature though. They do be at least somewhat be watching north. Makes sense. Oh, I like it. It's one of the Pokemons that I weirdly dislike. It's honestly one of the few baby Pokemon that I don't like. Don't know what it is about it, but I guess for me it just looks very mean. And it definitely doesn't help that it has one of the worst shinies. For no reason at all. To be having such a bad shiny. It doesn't have any reason. It could be literally any color, you will be more noticeable. Yeah, it's disappointing. I don't understand why Elekid specifically. Because it's weird, like, none of the other, like, baby Pokemon really have that bad of shinies. I know Pichu isn't the best. I will say that, but at least, like, it is noticeable. Like, if you have two Pichus next to each other and one of them is shiny and one of them isn't, you can most likely tell which one is shiny. With Elekid, I can't tell. The first one that I ever, like, shiny Elekid that I did get in this game, the only reason why I was able to notice that it's shiny is because of the sparkles. It did stand out because there was like 3 other ones that weren't shiny, but like, if you just have 2 right next to each other, it's so bad. And like, surely, like, some of the babies from Gen 2, they might be looking bad on Gen 2, but they have gotten better at least over the years. As I said with Pichu, it's definitely much more noticeable now. Same with Pikachu, in my opinion. It's a lot more noticeable nowadays. I guess one of the reasons is because there is no such thing as if your screen is bad, it might be looking shiny situation. But yeah. It's nice though, very nice indeed. Yeah, exactly. Thankfully, these games at least tell you that it is, but yeah. Elekid is definitely one of those Pokemons that if you wouldn't be able to see the sparkles, you would be struggling to know which one is and which one isn't. Like, even though like something like Gengar and Garchomp, they are like bad shinies that they don't change. But I will say that it's a lot easier to notice between those two. Because I will still say that if you're not sure if your Garchomp is shiny, look if it has orange. That's my best answer to it. Just like, If you know that one of them is shiny, but you are not sure which one it is, just look at if it has orange or not. It's not the most obvious orange, but it's at least one that I can see. Yeah. That's the thing as well, but it could be the reason, that could be the thing that what if you're playing a game that the game doesn't tell you specifically. And in some games, like if you would be doing SOS calls, for example, you can't be capturing both of them, so yeah, you have to choose which one you'll be capturing. I know there's good amount of people that actually did fail a shiny Elekid on SOS calls because they didn't see the sparkle. Because it's so bad of a shiny. Like, I don't understand why it's just like a different shade of yellow. Why couldn't it be like at least like a little bit going towards like orange? Like, at least a little bit. And one thing that I will say that was very sad about baby Pokemons in general on like older generations was that you couldn't be getting them but with eggs. It was sad. It's understandable, of course, but at the same time, like, why? Why are they only available through eggs? Especially considering that they're now available like in places. Yeah, but if you want to be completing a shiny dex, you kind of have to. Yeah, but I understand. Shiny Ghastly is very nice shiny. Was my very first shiny. And I was trying to complete Pokédex on my original shield. The funny thing was that there was at least like 20 different other like Ghastlies that I could have run into. I was like, oh, well, let's just run into this. Oh wait a second, that doesn't look right. And it didn't. Then I captured another one because I wanted one for like the dex itself. And for whatever reason I wanted to just have the dex like... I wanted to have the dex in there. In like, if I want to use any Pokemon, I have it there. Have I ever used it? No. Apart from some Pokemon having like damp or something like that. Another thing that to prevent not failing shinies. Or make them more likely to be there. But apart from that, like, no. But hey, I have an option if I want to. those mass outbreaks. There is 2. You can't count. That dude needs to learn how to count. Hunter isn't a bad shiny in my eyes. Is it unfortunate that the most noticeable color is the tongue? Yes, but it's okay. Yeah, autocorrect is very nice. I don't think that I have ever used it. Apart from the times that I needed to turn off autocorrect and it's gonna be like trying to do something for that. But yeah, I always will be turning off autocorrect immediately. I can't be bothered with it. First of all, it's autocorrect is like very annoying if you like use 2 different languages. Like I will sometimes write things in Finnish because I will be speaking Finnish with some people and then English with others. So it's like, yeah. Isn't autocorrect the funniest thing ever? Yeah. It's surprising, like, how long has autocorrect being a thing and it's still so bad. It's so bad. Like, why is it the way that it is? It should be a lot better at this point. As I said, why I will be turning it off like automatically. I think the last time that I have personally seen autocorrect to be used was when my mom did have it on her phone. But it didn't like automatically like switch up the words or anything like that. It did just have like suggestions above each. Like what were you writing? And that wasn't honestly too bad because sometimes you're just forgetting how to spell words and stuff like that. uh Imagine if you would be if you only would be able to make like make an essay and you always need to be using autocorrect and you couldn't be replacing the wrong words. That would be definitely interesting to be reading. Half of the things don't make sense because autocorrect. Also, sometimes I hate like when Word has, you know, correcting things. Like Word has and Microsoft Word has it. Like it is fine with like the like the like the base word for things, but if I try to like make it to be fitting for the sentence, it doesn't work. And for context, in Finnish we don't use words like in, on. We don't use those kinds of words. We just stuck it up to the end of the word that we are trying to use it on. And like most of autocorrect things, they don't really work with that. Which is unfortunate, even though the program is specifically trying to correct Finnish language. It doesn't work. And then you start questioning, did you write it correctly or is the program just stupid? And doesn't know how things are supposed to be. I mean, I will say that some of the Finnish words though are basically just, let's just make this word slightly bit more Finnish. But otherwise it's from straight away from English. Jeez. Can't you turn it off? Because I will say that I can't be living with a phone that would be having autocorrect. I would be getting a headache. I would be losing hair. Have you tried to just go for settings and like search for autocorrect? Because that is usually how I turn it off, is just like type autocorrect or whatever is it in Finnish. In my case, the settings, and then I will be able to turn it off there. Of course, you can always try to Google things for your phone. Is there a way to turn it off if you really don't want it? I know that there is situations that you literally can't turn it off, and I just like, no. I can't with those. I literally can't with those. I wouldn't be able to live with that kind of a phone. Yeah. Because it would be nice if it actually is like autocorrect. It is an annoyance if you ask me. If you really want to turn it off, then by figuring it out. Thankfully all the phones that like I did have when like autocorrect was in the phones that I used, I was always able to turn it off easily. As I said, I just typed literally autocorrect in Finnish in most cases to the settings, because the phone was like the language was on Finnish. Could I be changing it? Yes. But then again, I was like very young when that was a thing, and I wasn't too good at English, so I rather have some like have things on Finnish instead that I know that I understand. I still have it today though, even though I'm better with English, of course. But certain things I rather have in Finnish still. Oh. Like, I understand autocorrect in most situations, but the problem arrives when you're using some words that are not usually used in a language. They're like words for games, for example, that you know they are not usually they're not usually in the words that would be used. But yeah. And if you're just writing like regular things that, you know, one does, then I guess it could be working for that a little bit better. But as I say, like gaming words, trying to use autocorrect on them, they don't like it. Nice. Did you get your autocorrect situation figured out? Was that what you were trying to do? I mean, the thing is that autocorrect always strikes in whenever whenever it's least expected, though. Yeah, but nice. You think that if you did get successfully rid of the autocorrect, I guess I said it's a nice feature, but at the same time, like, it's so badly made. And the second thing is that if you're trying to use, like, words that are not in the usual, like you're like normally in everyday language, you're not using those words. Or everyday language you're speaking. Talking. You're not using, like, words like those. They don't really work. As I said, gaming-related, like, words are probably the best. Because they are not, like, you know, normal words that you normally use. They are gaming-related words. Well, yeah, maybe one day they will be making autocorrect better. Maybe one day. Yeah, I think I will be going to 900, yeah, 940 checks. It's a good amount of checks. It's 60 checks today. Pretty good. Would have wished to be getting it a little bit more lucky today, but it's fine. Was so many, like, at the beginning there was so many massive mass outbreaks. It was insane. A progress though. You can't deny that, it's not progress. I guess the upstairs neighbor's dog is alone. I don't know why I would be guessing something like that, but you know, I'm hearing noises that it makes. Very sad to hear it. It's sad and also frustrating to be hearing it. As I said, my suggestion is that those dudes that did move upstairs were one of those like families that were like previously in like having their own house, and so they could technically be making any amount of noise and no one would be complaining. But then for whatever reason they need to move into an apartment instead, where there usually is more rules against it. It really depends though, you can find places that you can make more sounds and it would still be an apartment. But in most situations you kind of need to be remembering that there is other people that live live there. I don't know why it is for me though with the noise thing in apartment buildings that I'm always afraid that I'm making too much noise. Never have I ever gotten a noise complaint or my mom. Never have we ever been getting anything while I have been living in apartment buildings. But then again, most people understand that maybe you're allowed like a little while and then it's quiet. Like that's understandable. I understand you know. I don't mind it, but sometimes you get those neighbors that are just complaining a lot of things. Every single thing. Nice. Time to empty then. Thankfully there is a mass release feature in this game. It's still a feature that why isn't it in more games? Like actually why? Why isn't it in Scarlet and Violet as well? I know you can use Hope, but it's not the same thing. And also you can do only like 100 at a time as well. So you can't really be doing that much anyways. But yeah, it's a decent amount of space that they have in pastures though. I don't think that I have ever had my pastures to be full. Personally. I don't think that I have ever had them to be full. I quite regularly like empty them out if I'm catching Pokemons. Mostly because I have the decks there that I like to have and kind of converting it at the same time when I do be catching shinies to like shiny decks, you know. I don't want like random Pokemons to be going into those pastures. There may or may not be an Alpha Bronzor inside that tunnel. I would like to also know what honestly happened to that tunnel because it's quite well built. Like, what happened to that tunnel? Yeah, it is. It is quite nice to see. Bunch of Pokeballs. I will say one thing that Legends Arceus is one of the only games that I think that I will ever be having like full-on Pokeballs, like 999 Pokeballs. Because in this game you just kind of have to use them if you don't want to battle, that is. You kind of have to use the Pokeballs. But like, I don't think that I ever would like to do it for like something like Sword and Shield because it's not like I will ever be needing that many. The only ones that I stock up on a lot is Premier Balls, but I use them in Dynamax Adventures. Because I use Premier Balls to be capturing them and I rather not be buying Premier Balls all the time. Well, there was a bunch of Ponytas. Sometimes it is all, I will say though, insane sometimes that you forget that why do you have a full box of some one Pokemon, but then it's like it was in so many mass outbreaks, or it was like mass outbreaks, it was everywhere. It is though sometimes a little bit ridiculous though. I mean, Ponytas are definitely in quite a good amount of locations though, especially through mass outbreaks. They're at least available in 2 locations. Allocated. I mean, you have been talking a lot about Staraptor. But then you also have mentioned today that your first shiny alpha was Heracross. Those would be my 2 guesses. You were like leaving, but you didn't leave. Excuse me. It's the 4th one. Yeah. I kind of remember that it was at least like you didn't do want to be need to be replaced anyways. Which is understandable. And you have been using it a lot as well. Or I would guess that it was Starly at first. Or did you catch like straight away a Star Rapture? It is possible, but it's less likely to be getting straight away Star Rapture. More likely to be getting either Starly or Staravia. But yeah, nothing will for me ever be beating the feeling. Yeah. Starlys, they can, yeah. Starlys, they are very much running away. But yeah, it do be. Do be. Yeah, nothing beats the feeling for me to be finding like actually the last of the evolution line in the wild to be shiny. It's just so nice. Because like considering that it was kind of a rare thing to be finding something like that in older games, it's still rare-ish. It's more common. Some Pokemons are like more found in the wild in general to be fully evolved. But yeah. It is such a nice feeling though to be finding the fully evolved one in the wild. I'm pretty sure none of you are. Yeah. This is so far away, I usually am closer to them so I can see if they sparkle. Time was quite far away from them, so it could be possible that they don't sparkle. Those Lycras wants to be replaced. Even though I would kind of prefer if the Glide Score would be, because I have a Glide Score already. But it's not one of the spots that can be having a massive mass outbreak on it. Fun fact, by the way, about Pokemon's running away from you. There was few selective Pokemons in the Chodo games that could be running away from you for no apparent reason at all. Some of them weren't available in the wild, so it isn't that big of a deal, but it was still like a little bit ridiculous though. One of those Pokemons is Delibird that could be running away from you. But of course, like, easy fix for that is to be having someone with mean look to prevent that to be the case. At least that has what I have been hearing. People suggesting that it would be a very good thing to be in Gen 2 games to be having a Pokemon with mean look that is relatively fast. So you can trap them. So they can't run away. People are like thinking that it is like leftover code from like Safari Zone, because Safari Zone wasn't on Chenchu games. It was only brought back on Heart Gold Soul Silver. So people are kind of thinking that could be the case, which would make sense. It would make sense indeed. But it is interesting, because like one of the Pokemons that can apparently run away from you is Umbreon. And you can't fight Umbreon in the wild, so like, why? But then again, it was the first few generations, so many stupid mistakes. Like Moonball having a better catch rate if your Pokemon's evolve with the Burn Heal. Still probably one of the most hilarious mistakes. My favorite evolution item, Burn Heal. Let's go. I think it was a Moonball, but yeah. Thankfully it has been changed though. But then again, that is a situation sometimes, so do you actually use the gimmicky Pokeballs to actually be capturing something with the gimmick that it was supposed to be used for? No? Maybe for the decks, but at the same time I just kind of personally think that it's a waste of a special Pokeball if I just will be catching a Pokemon, like random Pokemon in each. If I have a special Pokeball, I want to capture something special in each. Oh, God. Giraffe was there. Oh, no. Anyways. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. I don't want more Elekis. I have at least 2 of them to be shiny. I don't need any more and I don't want any more. I really don't. One of the more funniest Pokemons of all time. There's 3 of them at least there. Jeez. There we go. I will say one thing though, as like annoying as running away Pokemons are, like Pokemon that can run away, I kind of would like it to be in the games. Not with every Pokemon, but with like some Pokemons. Of course, it's technically a possibility if they use like something like Roar. And like if you don't want it to be the case, you know, just use either abilities or move to prevent it, you know. But I think it's a neat feature. Especially if running away would be working like it does in Scarlet and Violet, that, you know, it's not actually running away. It just throws you out of the battle and then you can encounter it again. But yeah. Thankfully... A recent game where Pokemon can run away from you, not on only one specific area, is the one that you can save in front of the shiny. Do you consider it to be cheating or not is up to you, of course, but I don't care myself. If you want to save, you save. I will say that I will do it. I used to do it a lot more in this game. Like, I did save like every single time that I did see a shiny. Nowadays I'm just saving like once I enter the area. And you know it's still there. I will say one thing about saving, like considering the saving in front of a shiny, that there's one way that I don't like if people would be using it, and it is to do with save states, because I consider that to be cheating myself. Because like if the game has an option that you can save in front of the shiny, I don't see that as a cheating if I would be restarting my game. Because it's in-game build mechanic, but using save states, no. Then again, you don't really need to use it for too many cases. I mean, Safari Zone is one of the only places that you can really be failing a shiny, but yeah. As I like to say every single time, that if you're doing a shiny hunt, you don't want to fail it. Just look at the moveset, see if there is anything scary. If there is, then get a Pokemon that can help you with that. Get a Damp if it knows Explosion, for example. Get Impression if Damp doesn't work or there's other moves. And then of course you need to teach the move to the Pokemon as well that you try to imprison. And then like what else could be? I guess soundproof for Perish Song. That would be also useful. Just like, you know, just figure out what is the moves and stuff like that. The good thing about like games nowadays is that at least in Sword and Shield it's the case still. I don't know how many things has Scarlet and Violet changed. But something like Roar and Whirlwind, they are not gonna be working because they only work if you're lower than the wild Pokemon, which is very good. At least that is how I have understand it. It only works on Pokemons that are lower level than you. if you're trying to use it. Which I guess makes sense because, like, the Pokemon, if it's like lower level than you, it might not be like as powerful of attacking as you are to like resisting each. So I guess that could be like a logical explanation behind that. But yeah, the other thing is that if you are gonna be hunting in older games, please look out when things were introduced. Because there is indeed a lot of easier ways to beat. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the save file timer is what I usually go by as well. You lose some time if you are indeed resetting and stuff. I don't want to do like a VTuber thing. It's not a thing that I'm interested in doing. Yeah, I have like 3 hours, no, 3 hours, 300 hours in the game, like in the save file. I don't even want to know how much I have according to the Switch timer. But yeah, it's interesting. It's always interesting to be looking how much you have actually spent on a game, even though at the same time it's one of the most scariest things to be looking at, if you ask me. I hate it. Because then you have seen how many hours have you wasted on a game, in quotes. Oh, cool, I have played this game for 500 hours. Wait, how? That was the situation for one game that I play every once in a while. It's like literally a game that I play every once in a while. I don't play it like all the time. I was like, how I have 500 hours in this? But then I thought that some of them, like some of the hours are, they can't be correct because sometimes the game is just open and I don't play it. So of course it doesn't count that time. So yeah, it isn't as bad, but at the same time, jeez. And then there's the games that you just think that you have like played for. You have like played for like thousands upon thousands of hours, and then you have played 100 hours. It's funny how time feels sometimes. Yeah. I have most of my time, of course, like when I was playing this game, like a lot, but I have still be getting like good amount of hours while just doing like the alpha good hunting. Because the most basic calculation that you can do, like to see the estimate amount of hours that I have been spending on the alpha good is that in an hour I can do 10 checks in average. It's not the most correct one, but it's at least somewhat of an estimate. It's more time, more that if you calculate that like that, what I have been spending, but then again, some days you're just unlucky. Sometimes some days you just be unlucky indeed. And I will say that it's probably not the best to be playing one game a lot at a time. More on, like, for me, I see the bad thing about that is that you'll get burned out. That's like the thing that I see to be the worst thing if you play too much of one game. You just get burned out. But yeah, sometimes it's so scary to be seeing some people that this game has only came out like a few months ago, and then they have like, according to the time that they have played the game, they have like played it every single hour since the game has been released, and it's like, why? It's worrying. Oh, server work, cool. This might be second last check overall. Second last one on the good rum. And as I said, I might be doing this next week, but as I said, I might be having a bigger break when I hit 1,000 checks. You know, try to just let it be for a little while. But yeah, it might be the case indeed. As I said, it's not like I am like feeling like I don't want to do this, because if I feel like I don't want to do this, I'm not gonna be doing this. Easiest that I can indeed be doing other hunts. But yeah, I was just thinking that maybe when I hit 1,000, that could be like a nice like break from it. I don't know how long it will be. Of course. And I don't even know if it will be getting there, because if I find this before then, it's most likely that I'm not gonna be hunting in this game too much. I just don't really have anything that I would like to hunt for. As I said, the only one that I would like be somewhat interested in would be Alpha Walter, but it's quite an annoyance to be trying to hunt for it. Because there's not a guaranteed spot, and I have talked about it so much how I don't like the permutation method. I just feel like it's a kind of waste of time. But each to their own, though. But then again, maybe one day I'll be finding interested in coming in here and hunting. That's always a thing. As I said, Legends Arceus for me is like a good game that if I just want to, you know, goof around for a while, I can do that easily. And that is quite a thing that I like about, indeed. But the last tutor check of the day. Then I hope that there is gonna be an empty map either. If not, then I will need to make it to be empty by checking out the massive mass outbreak. Be getting fairly lucky with them though lately, which I like. That I don't need to do an extra one just to be getting an empty one out for the next time, indeed. Shiny wise, I didn't get too many today, but I guess that's fair enough because I've been fairly lucky lately anyways. So like it's completely understandable to be having a day that you don't get that much on. And then again, that is how luck works. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes it's gonna be taking hours upon hours to be getting anything. Let's see then. Would be regular, unfortunately. It will be seeming like another day without the Alpha Gudra to be the funnily different colored one. One day. One day indeed. There we go. The last alpha check though is in here. Hopefully. At least on this run it's gonna be the last one, but if there's gonna be a massive mass outbreak there then it could be a different story. No pink badge either there. Let's return to the village. Oh, it's only mass outbreaks, okay. It's a beautiful again, nice. Oh boy. Oh, shiny is nice. At least those few ones that were there Orange. Weren't indeed. Hello. Oh yeah, my first shiny alpha was from a mass outbreak, because massive mass outbreaks weren't a thing. Yes. Yeah, a snowburn from a mass outbreak, where the good race actually, and random graveler. Nice. Still happy with doing more faces though. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, tomorrow is most likely gonna be a day off for me. Then I don't know what I'll be doing on Thursday. Let's see what I'll be wanting to do. But yeah. Thank you indeed being in here and such. But yeah, have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today, and remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed most likely on Thursday. Until then, bye!